Benito Mussolini's life is a stark reminder of how quickly a nation's hopes can be reshaped into authoritarian ambition. His story is not simply the biography of a man, but a cautionary tale about power, propaganda, and the fragility of democratic institutions. He was born in 1883 in Predappio, a small town in northern Italy. His upbringing was turbulent. His father, a blacksmith with socialist leanings, and his devout Catholic mother offered conflicting influences that shaped Mussolini's early worldview. As a young man, he embraced socialism, working as a teacher, a journalist, and an agitator. His fiery temperament and talent for oratory quickly made him a prominent voice within the Italian Socialist Party. The First World War became the turning point. While the Socialist Party opposed the conflict, Mussolini broke ranks, arguing that Italy's participation would forge a stronger nation. His expulsion from the party marked the beginning of a dramatic ideological shift from socialist radical to nationalist revolutionary. In 1919, amid post-war chaos, economic hardship, and widespread disillusionment, Mussolini founded the Fasci di Combattimento. What began as a fringe movement soon evolved into a paramilitary force. The black shirts used intimidation, violence, and political theatre to gain influence. Italy's fractured political system proved unable to contain them. By 1922, Mussolini capitalized on fear, instability, and elite miscalculations. The March on Rome, part bluff, part threat, pressured King Victor Emmanuel III to appoint him prime minister. Democracy faltered not with a dramatic overthrow, but through a series of concessions and misjudgments. Once in office, Mussolini dismantled Italy's democratic institutions with calculated precision. Press freedoms were curtailed, opposition parties were suppressed, the secret police expanded. By the late 1920s, he had transformed Italy into a one-party dictatorship, cultivating a personality cult that portrayed him as the embodiment of national strength. His regime promoted grandiose visions of a revived Roman Empire, but behind the spectacle lay censorship, repression, and the erosion of civil liberties. Mussolini's ambitions extended beyond Italy's borders. The invasion of Ethiopia in 1935, brutal, illegal, and condemned internationally, marked a decisive step toward militaristic expansion. Sanctions and diplomatic isolation pushed him closer to Adolf Hitler. The Rome-Berlin axis, formalized in 1936, tied Italy's fate to Nazi Germany. He entered the Second World War in 1940, convinced that Germany's early victories would deliver Italy a share of the spoils. Instead, Italy's military campaigns faltered. The war exposed the weaknesses of Mussolini's regime, poor planning, inadequate resources, and a leadership more concerned with image than strategy. By 1943, Italy was collapsing. Mussolini was dismissed by the king and arrested. A German commando raid freed him, but he returned only as the puppet leader of the Italian Social Republic, a regime marked by desperation, brutality, and the persecution of Jews under Nazi direction. As the war neared its end, Mussolini attempted to flee north. He was captured by Italian partisans in April 1945 and executed the following day. His body, displayed publicly in Milan, became a grim symbol of a nation reckoning with the consequences of dictatorship. Mussolini's legacy is one of destruction, political, social, and moral. His regime left deep scars on Italy and contributed to the wider catastrophe of the Second World War. Yet his rise remains a powerful lesson in how economic turmoil, political fragmentation, and charismatic authoritarianism can converge to undermine democratic societies. The life of Benito Mussolini stands as a stark warning. It reminds us that history's darkest chapters are not inevitable. They are the result of choices, ambitions, and failures that must be understood to be prevented.
I could have turned this drab, gray hall into a camp for the 60,000 black shirts who marched with me to Rome. It is in my power to do so, but it is not my wish. At least, it is not my wish yet. But the Assembly must not forget that I can dissolve it in 2 days or in 2 years. I claim full powers given to me by the King and by the people. I am not just passing through Rome. I am here to stay. I am here to govern. The people thirst to obey. They thirst to be governed, and they will obey. Because they know that everything that is wrong will be put right. As the nation's new prime minister, I will defend Italy against all men, friends, as well as enemies. I pledge my life upon this battleground, ready to kill if that is required, or to die.
Shaving you.
One of my black shirts. He lacks your tender touch.
Sit down.
I didn't come all the way from Rome for a shave. Where are the children?
You've always paid me 50 lire a month to do this. Now that you're premier, am I to be out of a job?
Come with me to Rome, Raquel. The city is at my feet. You should have been there. The king stood at my side on the balcony of his palace and watched my good fascists march by, thousands of them, huh?
Yeah.
My comrades from the north, the south, the east, the west, pouring into the city at my call.
You know I hate Rome. The Romans are snobs, and they're lazy.
I'm changing all that.
Now, don't talk. I'm liable to cut you. Yeah. Should I tear up our roots here just because you've taken a new job? Ada's doing well in school. She's making friends. Besides, how do I know how long you'll keep this job? Always been an editor, Benito, not a politician. Oh, I give you a year at most, and then it's back to Milan. So it's, it's much better I stay here with the children.
Why do you always look on the dark side?
There is no other side.
You know that isn't true. Sit down. Even when we had nothing, we had everything because we had the future. Remember when I took you from your sister's place? We walked through the rain to Forlì, a little hotel. And I demanded the finest room with a bath, and the clerk said, "Senor, what do you want with a bath? Isn't the senorina wet enough already?" Is that such a dark memory, Raquel?
No.
How many times have the authorities thrown me into a cell for daring to be a bearded revolutionary? And do I ever stop resisting them? Tell me, what do I always say to the judge?
Acquit me, you give me pleasure. Condemn me, you do me honor.
hardly dark. On the contrary, very bright, very fiery.
They honored you a lot more than they brought you pleasure, Benito. You know, for so long when you were away from me in jail, I tried to remember what your face looked like. I shut my eyes, and all I could see was the beard and the iron bars. I saw my husband as a man with stripes on his face.
You will do as I say.
Huh?
I've come to take you all back with me. We're going to get a big, wonderful villa with grass and trees, and each one of you is going to have your own room.
Leave the room, Ada. Take your brothers with you. Right now.
I want you to stay here.
Bye, Papa.
You're determined to defy me.
You go run Italy, Benito, if that's what you have to do. I run this family. Are you staying for dinner?
Everything moved out. Everything. Is this suitable enough for the wife of a premier?
You should be saving your money. We're gonna need it when they let you go.
The bill is a gift from a well-wisher.
I don't want my husband accepting charity from the rich.
I make a token payment, but it's merely a gesture.
It's 1,000 times larger than our first apartment in Forley. There I could reach out and touch the walls. Why do we need so much space?
Let me show you my bedroom.
How do we find each other in the dark?
Has it ever been a problem before? Here the walk is simply longer.
Barone Russo is here. He says you are expecting him.
Send him in.
I interrupt your lunch, Excellency.
A bourgeois habit, this Italian siesta. Millions of man-hours wasted. They sent you to teach me the manners expected of a premier, haven't they?
I was advised, Excellency, that you yourself consented to the suggestion.
I didn't get where I am because of manners.
If I may say so, Excellency, my purpose is simply to acquaint you with the rather complicated matter of which clothes to wear for which official occasions. A matter of protocol which every new premier is expected to learn.
What did they say to you? That I have rough edges?
The precise phrase, Excellency, was that you are still as unleavened as the piada bread of your native province.
Where do we start?
With your wardrobe, Excellency. Is this new, Duce?
From the finest tailor in Rome.
It's magnificent. For a visit to Scotland. Are you planning a trip there soon?
Cesira. Burn it. Am I actually supposed to wear this?
Most definitely, Excellency.
The only people still wearing bowler hats are the American comedians Laurel and Hardy. Too many clowns are already running the world. Desk, here, French bureaucrat, at least 12 feet across. No other furniture except 2 armchairs, here, here. A reading stand here, and there. An atlas of the world.
Mamma soltanto lo dice perché ritorna quando dice perché ritorna io, grazie. Oh! Guarda, siciliana bruna, bruna, bruna. Che cosa fa? Ciao ragazzi!
Which of you is in charge?
Hey, Duce.
Your train is 14 hours late. Finished! You will never work on the railroad again. Get out of here before I have you beaten. You are now number 1. You will stay number 1 as long as you're on time. If you're even 5 minutes late, I will deal with you as I've dealt with him.
Yes, Duce. Now listen, this traitorous merchant continues to sell wine to minors despite the new law. See what happens to those who disobey the orders of our leader, Mussolini! Il Duce!
Lies against the state will no longer be tolerated. Socialist and Bolshevik papers will be put to the torch. Out of fire, out of ashes, only truth will survive. Hail the Duce!
Fascists are claiming they have just won a decisive victory. In the first nationwide election they've permitted since their march on Rome. I challenge that claim. Of 100 socialist candidates, 64 were barred by fascist gangsters from canvassing their own districts. One of our candidates was shot to death in his own home for even daring to run for office. Voters were accosted at the polling stations by fascist toughs and warned they would be beaten unless they voted the fascist ticket. And our newspapers, our voice to the people, have been burned to the ground. The Premier delivered the voting booths to his black shirts and our printing presses to his arsonists. I am simply exposing the facts. Either they are true, or you must prove them false. Have you finished?
I have made my speech, Your Excellency. Now you can prepare my funeral oration.
How old do I look?
30, Excellency, if that.
Tell me the truth.
Well, Excellency, some people tend to think that men who have matured and are losing their hair are older than they really are.
What if I shave it off, my entire head, right to the scalp?
It's possible, Excellency. Although I would hesitate to make such a statement in advance, that you might look younger and even more virile than you are.
Shave it off. Excellent.
It takes years off, Excellency.
How long do I have?
You know your husband's schedule better than I do.
If I asked, would you have him exiled?
Is that what you wish for?
Well, the Caesars did such things. It's rumored that Your Excellency has adopted a similar policy.
Only for enemies of the state. I can think of no Roman who is more my benefactor than your husband. Tell me, what happened?
Here's what you wanted. The assassins cut that off Mattiotti's shirt as proof they killed him.
Who did this? Our people?
Yes, Ducci.
Who?
Marinelli, Dumini, Volpi, Viola, Overomo.
They have done me more harm than my deadliest enemies. I want them all tried in public and then shot.
But, Excellency, they must in fact have done the part. Your most outspoken critic has now been silenced. Permanently.
You missed the point, Bocchini. I cannot permit anyone, especially my own fascists, to act on their own.
Excellency.
Tarabella, you and these others have something on your mind. Speak up.
Why do you punish good fascists?
The assassins of Matteotti are not good fascists. They're common criminals.
If you put them on trial, you put us on trial too. You put yourself on trial.
The days of the squadristi are over. We have the power now. We need to normalize things.
The only way to normalize things is to shoot our enemies, not fellow fascists.
I warn you, Tarabella, that you stand here defying me is in itself an act of sedition punishable by the firing squad.
We are your firing squad, Ducci. We brought you here to rule. Are you afraid to take responsibility for the revolution you created?
husband remains.
Who was it?
A poor shot, fortunately.
The hole in the sleeve I can fix, Benito. But the green sash...
With you at my side, Raquel, with all your strength, how can I fail?
This only confirms what I told you. This job is not permanent. Take off your jacket. I'm glad you made us come to Rome, Benito. I'm glad. If anything happens, we'll be together.
His Majesty supports me. I now ask for the support of the people. Today, I told the Chamber of Deputies that I have abolished all political parties in Italy, save for the fascist party. Everything for the state, nothing outside the state, nothing.
Taking such chances. You're not a bird, you know.
I promise. You won't tell? Vittorio?
Not a word to Papa, I promise.
As promised, Il Duce, the youngest premier in the history of Italy, has given our nation hope for the future. In a few short months, he has brought the country from a state of near anarchy and civil war to a position of promise for the future. Swamps are being drained. Bumper crops of wheat are being harvested. Roads and hydroelectric projects are being built. And law and order has once more been restored, thanks to the dedicated efforts of the fascist party.
And that's just the beginning.
Oh, Papa, you make me so proud. Oh, sometimes I wish I were a man.
All this glory does not change my condition for moving to Rome. No politicians allowed in my home.
Haven't I kept them occupied elsewhere? You may leave now. Ada, you stay. Your mother has called a certain matter to my attention.
Sit. Your behavior, young lady. Since we've moved to Rome, too many flirtations.
Why shouldn't I see a lot of young men? 19's too young to get married.
Your mother wasn't much older than that when you were born.
But she was almost 30 before you married her, wasn't she? You expect me to wait until I'm 30?
We were socialists then. We didn't believe in marriage. Must I remind you, in view of the fact that you personally attended both functions, that subsequently your mother and I were married twice. Once in a civil ceremony, once in a religious ceremony.
But you only did it for political reasons. You're both atheists.
Ow! Don't you raise your voice to your...
You always say you don't believe in God. Isn't that what an atheist is?
She was never like this in Milan. Never.
She was never 19 before either.
There are too many temptations in Rome. I knew it.
Since you can't make up your own mind, your mother and I will arrange a proper marriage for you.
Papa, I will say this only once. If you insist on arranging a marriage I don't approve of, to a boy I don't want, I will run away.
And go where?
To some other country where people are free to make their own choices.
Get away. Who brought her a new automobile so she could drive all over Rome, meeting the wrong kind of people?
If she's old enough to be married, she's old enough to drive.
Since I have been in office, I've learned many things about these Romans. Only 20 kilometers away is the world's most beautiful sea, the Tyrrhenian. But they seem to ignore it. Nobody goes, nobody swims, nobody sails. Ridiculous. How can we build strong bodies unless our people take to sport? Not sit around on Sunday in the piazza listening to opera. Today, I have dedicated this new road. I built it to join Rome to the sea.
But what if the Romans don't use it, Papa?
Well, even a Roman has enough curiosity to explore a new road. Stop the carburetor over there.
And I have to admit there has been some criticism of this road, even from the king.
Benito! I think it's the baby coming.
I'll take you right back. stay, count the cars. The police will watch over you. I'll send the limousine back for you as soon as I've taken care of your mother.
There's something I have to tell you. I've been hiding it from you. Ada's been lying to us. She's just been pretending to see a lot of young men. She's really just been seeing one. I'm afraid that she's in love with him.
Who is he?
A Jew.
How can she be in love with a Jew?
At least this daughter has short hair, clearly proving that she belongs to me. Do you remember how Ada used to drive me insane by twisting a lock of hair around her finger while she sucked her thumb trying to go to sleep?
Yes, and you solved the problem by cutting all her hair off. I was so afraid she'd die from crying or from lack of sleep.
And then, that's when I had a stroke of genius. In order to compensate her for the loss of her hair, I attached an ear of corn to the crib, let the corn silk hang down so she could wrap her fingers around.
Didn't work?
Yeah, until we got so hungry we had to eat the corn, hair and all. Can't be that bad, Carissima.
Why did you take my car away? It was my one freedom.
I did it to demonstrate my disapproval of your new boyfriend. The one you've been hiding from us.
Is being Jewish so unthinkable, Papa?
It isn't only us, child. I spoke to the young man's father. Not as Il Duce to a citizen, but as one father to another. His family is very orthodox. They are more opposed to any talk of marriage between you and their son than we are. I'm sorry, Ada, but that's the way it is.
You're not just saying this to try and stop me, are you?
If you don't want to believe me, go and ask the boy himself.
What does your mother say?
Whatever my father says.
What do you say?
I love you.
Enough to defy your parents and mine?
My father may send me to America.
Why?
If I continue to see you.
Well, I wouldn't want to be the cause of any loyal Italian having to emigrate.
Be glad you found out now how spineless he is, rather than later. I don't know if this is wise of me. Tell me what you think of this young man. He's beautiful. Who is he? It's my brother, Galeazzo.
How old is he?
27.
Why have I never met him?
He's being secretary at the embassy in Argentina. He's coming home this month, and Papa's giving a party in his honor.
Ooh, I accept. I'll be there.
I have to warn you. He's made several, well, female conquests. Good for him. Including the celebrated actress Paola Borboni. Now I'm jealous. That was when he was only 20. I don't know if he's got marriage in mind. Neither do I. So? What do you think of my brother?
Snapshot didn't do him justice.
You ready to meet him?
Maria, do I look all right?
You look beautiful.
What if he doesn't like me?
Then I'll never speak to him again. Galeazzo! This is my dearest friend, Eda Mussolini.
Il Duce's daughter? Tonight is January 27th, is it not?
Is it?
I shall remember this particular date from this moment until the last day of my life.
How many times have you told that to other girls?
At least 97 times.
And is it usually effective?
Devastating.
Maria insists you're extremely intelligent. Are you?
I am extreme in everything. May I have this dance? Would you mind if I only danced with you tonight? Would that embarrass you?
On the contrary, I would find it devastating.
When Italy seized Rome from its papal overlord in 1870, the temporal power of the popes was ended and 16,000 square miles of papal territory was taken over by the government. Until this historic day, each successive pope has refused to accept all compensation, refused to recognize the Italian state, and have been voluntary prisoners within the Vatican palace. But now that unhappy state of affairs is over. Il Duce has restored the crucifix to state schoolrooms and hospitals, made Roman Catholicism Italy's official religion, ordered Mass to become an integral part of every public function, and in return the Pope has recognized the Italian state. Hereafter, all newly appointed bishops will swear an oath of loyalty to the King, and the Church has pledged to remain outside all temporal disputes. The day millions of Italians have prayed for, the day their government made peace with the Holy Father, has finally come. Throughout Italy, a grateful people knelt in prayers of thanksgiving for Pius XI and for Benito Mussolini, the man who has given God back to Italy and Italy back to God.
An achievement of such dimension, a moment of history. Look at you, you're still mending my shirts.
Who mends them better than I?
My sons run off.
There are more important things in life than dealing with popes. Bruno found a stray cat under the stable, and she's about to have kittens.
How can I compete with a litter of kittens? Where is Ada?
Why ask me? You gave her back the automobile.
As I've said repeatedly, she is old enough to drive.
Right into the arms of a new young man.
I'm going to have to deal with her. Her choice of young men is getting out of hand. Who's the latest one?
He worked for you. In Rio de Janeiro and Buenos Aires. And now he's attached to the embassy of the Holy See. His name is Ciano.
Costanzo. He's one of my oldest friends. His son, Galeazzo. Raquel, why didn't I think of that? It's a miracle. I couldn't have made a better choice myself. Costanzo marched with us on Rome. Galeazzo's been raised as a loyal fascist.
He's a playboy. He has all the morals of a rooster. I don't like it.
Why don't you like it? He's the right age. He's in foreign affairs. He has a brilliant future.
Especially if he marries your daughter.
Oh, you don't trust anybody.
It would be too expensive.
What's expensive?
The wedding. If he came from a lower class, there would be less done, less spent.
Ada is our oldest daughter.
There are not too many people here ruining the rugs, spilling wine.
Only the most important ones, I promise you.
Vittorio! This is my friend, Galeazzo Ciano.
Hello, Vittorio.
How do you do?
We're going for a ride out to a park. Come with us. Now take one of us over on the bench. What do you think of him?
He's so old.
He's only 27.
Well, that's old. And I don't like his manners.
His manners, they're beautiful.
He acts like he thinks he's somebody really important.
He is. Come on.
Why would anybody want to tear Papa's picture down?
Was it necessary to beat that man?
Examples must be made. Enemies of the state must be dealt with severely.
By the way they ride a bicycle.
What can you tell?
Whether they have style, balance, daring.
No! And sympathy?
Most of all, sympathy. know the legend, of course.
Can you imagine how superstitious the Romans were? Actually, to believe that if you lied and put your hand between those stone lips, the mouth would bite off your hand.
I believe it's got that power.
Cagliazzo, please.
Going to prove it to you. Go ahead, Ella. Ask me anything. Let's see if I'm telling the truth.
All right. If you want to play that game. Why have you stopped seeing other girls and are only seeing me?
Because I love you. You see? The unvarnished truth.
Why do you love me?
Because you're unafraid. Sensible. Loyal. Though headstrong.
Not because I'm the daughter of Il Duce.
Do you believe I'm a man who would tolerate for a single second being with a woman who doesn't set me on fire the way you do? Do you think I'd trade my private life for public power?
What is this?
A simple request, Excellency, that you sign a photograph of yourself for Adolf Hitler, the leader of the National Socialist Party in Germany.
Why should I?
Well, as you can see, Excellency, the German leader deeply admires your achievements and would consider a signed photograph a great honor.
How many followers does this fellow Hitler have in his party?
25 or 30,000. But apparently he's attracting more support every day.
Request refused.
The correspondent from the London Herald has been waiting, Excellency.
Oh, yes, sure, yeah. Well, I've been looking forward to meeting you, Mrs. Thompson. I've read and enjoyed your dispatches from other European capitals. I'm pleased that you at last find yourself in Rome.
Thank you, Your Excellency. I feel privileged that you've agreed to the interview. It's the first you've given to our paper since that unfortunate incident when one of our correspondents insulted you in Locarno, wasn't it?
1926, I believe.
Well, I'm here really to ask you how that stunning accommodation you made with the Catholic Church came about. Before we get into that, there are one or two small gossipy details I'd like to discuss, if I may. In the biographical area, don't you know?
We all enjoy a bit of gossip, Mrs. Thompson, unless it's at our expense.
Well, I'm afraid this is rather at your expense. The story goes that back in 1924, when Italy got definite title to the Dodecanese Islands, and you were informed of the fact, you ordered a naval squadron to take formal possession, only to be advised by an embarrassed aide, thank heavens, before the squadron steamed out, that Italy had been holding the islands for more than a decade. Now, really, Your Excellency, is that true?
If it's gossip you came after, Mrs. Thompson, let's give your readers something to gossip about. You know, I've found that people like to be commanded, especially women. Women prefer brutality in their men. What excites them is not courtesy, but force.
Papa!
engaged. Galeazzo and I were at the movies, and he asked me to marry him. And so, I'm engaged.
Raquel! Ada's engaged! Raquel! Raquel! Romano! You've almost killed your father. Raquel! Galeazzo has proposed. You make your father very proud, Grace.
Oh, thank you, Papa. And you, Mama? Do you approve?
Would it matter if I said he would not be my choice?
Of course it does. I want your approval.
My love, I want you to be happy. If this marriage will make you happy, then what I feel truly doesn't matter.
When does he intend to call upon me and ask officially for your hand?
As soon as you will receive him.
Such matters one does not delay. Have him here. First thing in the morning.
Told your daughter that I love you, that I love her, and that I wish to make her my wife.
Galeazzo, good morning. I trust I haven't kept you waiting.
No, Your Excellency. I wish you to know, Your Excellency, that I have told your daughter that I love her and that I wish to make her my wife. I ask your permission and your blessing upon this union. I truly love her, sir. Very, very much. I shall try always to be a loving and devoted husband, and to bring as much happiness to her as I am able.
Your father has been a dear friend since the war. I can conceive of no other family I would rather have joined with ours. Indeed, you have my permission and my blessing. But, I warn you, my daughter is not a girl to go out of her way to avoid telling everybody exactly what she thinks. I cannot recall winning an argument with her since she was 7, when she got too big to spank and too fast to catch.
It changes nothing, Your Excellency.
Then it's done. Ada, Raquel. This young man has asked for your hand in marriage, and I have granted his request. You may kiss her if you wish.
I'll kill her.
I was looking through her album, and there you were, age 15, wearing this ridiculous sailor suit.
Can you believe it was cut down from one of my father's old uniforms?
So I asked her, when did Galeazzo wear this silly outfit?
And she said that your father used to make you go to school in it. And then she told me why.
No, she told you? Oh, no.
Your father said to the headmaster, my son will be wearing this to school to make it impossible for him to accompany the rest of your students to the local poorhouse.
It's true.
Can I possibly expect more from the man who marries me than from my own father?
Why are these shoes so narrow?
That is the fashion.
I will not have my daughter's feet hurting her on what is supposed to be the happiest day of her life. Get her new shoes. The hell with the fashion. Who's going to be lifting up her dress anyway to see what shoes she's wearing? What are you smearing on her face?
We're just trying some new color tones.
She's 20 years old. She has her own color tones.
Come in and watch the circus. Mama's a fearsome ringmaster.
We need to talk to you.
Had dinner, all right?
No, now, while it's still fresh in our minds.
All right. Outside. 10 minutes. You're wondering who you'll be able to share your secrets with when I'm gone. True? Isn't that what you want to talk about?
Well, it's part of it.
Mama doesn't always listen. You do.
I worry about that, too. It's going to be harder for both of you with me gone. You never learned to stand up against her.
Well, how come you did?
It was easier in those days. Because we didn't have anything. I can't remember a time until I was 7 years old that I didn't go to bed hungry. Lots of times I didn't have shoes. That brought Mama and me close. Because I never complained. I knew she wanted me to have them. I felt badly I couldn't. And now look at me. I'm about to marry a count. Our papa world famous. I'll always love you. And I'll always, always keep in touch with you.
From China?
How did you know that's where I was going?
We heard Papa calling somebody. Papa in Galeazzo, Consul General in Shanghai. Why'd he have to send you so far away?
It's a promotion for Galeazzo. You know how I love to travel.
At least Eda's gonna be eating one in China.
Chop suey?
Spaghetti. After all, it's where it comes from. Marco Polo.
One more thing. The first one. To the top of the pine tree gets all the dessert tonight!
Excellent. What is the reaction of the Libyan rebels to this public execution of their leader?
As you can see, Excellency, the revolt is crushed. In fact, Duce, the resistance is strong. As you well know, we have systematically eliminated great masses of Arabs.
Won't you stay and enjoy the reception?
Is that what we have for a brother-in-law? Bet he can't even climb a tree.
What difference does it make if he makes a sister happy?
Rakata, the children. Come on. Everybody.
Where do you intend going, Papa? On our honeymoon with us?
I simply thought I'd accompany you some of the way.
Please go home and stop worrying.
I assure Your Excellency we can find Naples. We'll call you when we arrive in Capri.
Here. Just in case you need to buy anything.
Thank you, Mama, but Galeazzo will have to worry about those things now.
Keep it. You never know.
I love you. I love you all.
May I walk with you, Papa?
Thank you, Bruno.
Ada told us that while you were growing up, you used to fight a lot of duels. Is that true?
It is indeed.
Oh, but you never killed anybody, did you?
Well, these were affairs of honor, Bruno. They were not matters of revenge. I'd get nicked or cut. I drew my share of blood, I like to think.
She said that Mama had to hide your dueling jacket to make you stop. Did you really have a special jacket? Just for dueling?
It had a large opening here under the right arms to give me freedom with the saber.
Who did you duel with?
Anybody who asked me too many questions. I surrender. I give up. Stand up. Help me up. Now, you remember that duet I taught you?
Yes, Papa.
All right, sing. Not only the right of Italians to extend themselves and to seek new lands, it is their duty. It is also our duty as well as our right to bring civilization to the backward nations of Asia and Africa and let the French and the English try to stop us if they can. I stand before you today on this special occasion of the rally of war volunteers, and I pledge to you the glory of Rome will be ours again. Italy will have her second empire!
Without question, Excellency, these men are guilty. Clearly treason. Shall it be exile or execution?
You're the head of my secret police. The decision is yours.
Excellency.
Stop it.
Stop what, Excellency?
Disrobing. You preempt my pleasure.
Forgive me, Excellency.
No. I'll decide what, if anything, I take off. What is it?
Your sons have arrived, Excellency.
Send them to my office. 10 minutes.
Yes, Excellency.
You may walk to me, not run. But
Sebastiani told us that all visitors were now required to run to your desk, Papa.
And that's only for pompous officials and fat generals, not my son. How was the voyage?
We liked Egypt best of all, except for the flies.
Well, we'll have a big family reunion. You both look splendid. All right. What is it?
We've come to seek your permission to learn to fly.
All Italians should learn to be pilots. The future is in the skies.
We don't wish to learn, sir, simply to learn.
But to learn so that we can join the Air Force.
When did you make this decision?
When we were in North Africa. It's so close to Italy by plane.
And so distant by sea.
You make me very proud. I can see you both at the head of your squadrons.
In due time, Papa.
We don't expect any favors, Papa.
You're my sons.
We've come to ask you to let us make our own way.
Yes, we don't want your help, Papa. I mean, we intend to do this by ourselves.
When I create a minister or promote a general, it is I who decide. I hand out the rank and the honor.
Only if we've earned them.
Don't defy me.
We're not defying you, Papa. We're asking you to pray for us. Wish us well.
No need to pray. But I do wish you well.
Mama, did you see?
Saluto al Duce!
These flowers are for you, Duce.
What is your name?
Marco, Duce.
Hereafter, all kindergarten children will be known as sons of the wolf.
It's inspired, Excellency.
Stop! Pull in here. I'll never have another opportunity like this. There he is, so close. May I go introduce myself, please?
Of course you have my consent, but I'd suggest you ask your fiancé.
I want to tell him how much I admire him. I've been wanting to for years. And he's done so much for all of us.
Go, my love, tell him. But hurry back.
Let her pass.
Forgive the intrusion, Excellency.
Intrusion. I can think of other, better words, Adrena. Shall I venture to suggest one?
I'd be honored, Excellency.
Exhilaration.
Such a lovely word.
As in the exhilaration of doves. Warplanes take off, doves exhilarate. Seeing you causes the heart to exhilarate.
I have worshipped you from afar, Excellency, since I was 6. For years I slept with your picture beneath my pillow. I even sent you poems to the Palazzo Venezia. But, of course, I never expected that you would see them or even know I'd sent them.
How old are you?
20.
Your name?
Claretta Petacci.
Petacci.
My father's a physician. He's one of the doctors at the Vatican.
You cold?
No, Excellency.
Why do you tremble?
It is the emotion.
Leaving.
Where are we going?
Aren't you the one who loves American jazz?
Uh-huh.
Well, these girls have a dozen of the newest records from America.
What girls?
They're waiting outside, and one of them has keys to her parents' villa on the beach. It's an all-night party.
An all-night party?
Yeah, for lucky all weekend.
We can't go, bro.
What are you saying?
We are Mussolinis. We have to set an example. An all-night party without chaperones?
Fine, you stay here and set the example. I'm going.
You think I don't want to go?
Well, if you want to come, come.
Listen, Bruno, you know I know we can't.
Maybe you can't. I can.
Bruno!
Bye.
I've never let any man touch me the way I'm letting you touch me. I don't even know you. I'm not like this.
Do you believe in love at first sight?
My heart jumped the very first second I saw you. But that's not love, is it?
My heart jumped too. How do you know that's not what love is? Hmm?
Why did you stop?
I don't want to make any mistakes with you. Ever. Well, you look like the daughter of an emperor.
Well, I am, Papa. You make me so.
I missed you. You'll never know how much.
I missed you too.
Ada, I need a woman beside me. I wish I could be your mother, but you know how she hates affairs of state. Be the first lady of Italy for me. Stand beside me from now on.
Thank you.
That girl, who is she? You know her family?
Shall I find out who they are?
No. I'll find out myself.
Not what you expected. What did you expect?
Not tears.
Does he hit you? No.
No.
Is he a poor lover?
No. No, he's a wonderful lover. Unfortunately, not only for me. How do you handle that, Mama?
Hand me that spool of white thread.
Yes?
Is the Signorina Ursula Bouveley at home?
I am her mother.
I don't wish to appear impertinent, Signora, but is the Signorina herself at home?
Yes.
These are for you.
All these?
They're all I could find. Just someone who wants to bring you flowers for the rest of your life.
You know, Hitler has been elected Chancellor of Germany. Our ambassador attended the annual diplomatic corps dinner in Berlin. Hitler personally escorted the ambassador's wife into dinner. He told her that he was looking forward to meeting me, that I was his guiding star, his mentor.
Surely Your Excellency has no intention of meeting him.
Oh, I do indeed, Galazzo. In order to warn him to keep his hands off Austria.
Are you all right?
I'm having a wonderful time.
I really had something less ostentatious in mind for our first dinner together. My father insisted I bring you.
It's really fine, Vittoria.
I want to hear him play. Will you play for me, Romano?
Well, I applaud your taste, Vittorio. Where did you find her?
Shall I tell you something, Papa?
Of course.
That is the girl I intend to marry.
Eritrean front, where Italian troops fight to protect the Italians living in Eritrea against savage bands of Abyssinian invaders, Il Duce prepares to bring another aerial squadron into action. And with the squadron go two of his sons, who will be flying their first combat mission, Vittorio Mussolini and Bruno Mussolini. Saluto!
You will, Signor. You see? Here they are.
Oh, with all the millions of letters you received, could these little poems manage to survive?
Destiny, I believe, intended.
I'm afraid to ask what you think of such childish verse.
Your poems reveal everything about you, Signorina.
Everything. I hope not, Excellency.
You write very well about cats. I, too, find cats the most fascinating of animals. We have one at home called Pipo, a giant ginger Angora. Well, among Bruno and Vittorio and me petting him all the time, we practically worn the fur off his back.
What else can you tell about me from the poems?
You write of your love for music, the violin. We must play a duet together sometime. Would you like that?
I'm really not very good.
Neither am I, but I'm persistent. What is your favorite opera?
Oh, I love all Puccini, but my favorite one is Mozart's Così fan tutte.
My favorite, too. Secondate rete amici. My son Bruno and I, we've sung that duet more times than I can remember. Did you mean what you said on the beach at Ostia?
I have never learned how to lie, Excellency.
You said it was not the cold that made you tremble. You said it was the emotion.
True, Excellency. Please, see. I still tremble.
Then you should know that for the past 3 nights I have not slept for thinking of you. You must leave now. It's very late. Thank you, Signora, for the pleasure of your company and for bringing your charming daughter. I wish you every happiness on your forthcoming marriage, Signorina.
Why didn't you advise me to wear my uniform?
The understanding was, my Führer, this was to be a relaxed, unofficial introductory meeting.
At first sight, I don't like him.
Obviously, Duce's people do. He's the new Chancellor of Germany. But our contacts in Germany insist he's untrustworthy and dangerous.
Genghis Khan in a raincoat.
Why doesn't he come? Am I not his guest?
Remember, Excellency, you are dealing with Italians. And of all Italians, Mussolini is the most mercurial. Might I suggest we go to him? Otherwise, we could wait here all night.
Führer, das italienische Volk und ich begrüßen Sie.
Is he trying to speak German?
Sounds as though he learned it in Switzerland.
What's happening in there?
Your father is telling Hitler to stop heating the fire under the saucepan in Austria. Otherwise, we will transfer 4 divisions into the Brenner Pass to make sure Germany doesn't trifle with Austria's independence.
Will Hitler understand my father's accent?
Even if Il Duce's German fails, his pounding on the desk will not. Hitler knows when he's met his master.
Recent acquisition?
Your peripheral vision, Edda, is truly awesome. But you failed to take note of who else is in the party.
I saw him. I simply don't think it's good manners to be as obvious about one's lovers as you are.
Then let me be obvious with the woman I love the most.
Are we really going to be drawn into a war?
I'll stop seeing her if it really troubles you that much.
Darling, I don't mean our private little war. I mean war with Hitler over Austria.
Not if I can prevent it. When I left him today, he said, "Remember, Galeazzo, from time to time, wars are necessary. They forge men's wills."
They also kill.
Last month, my daughter referred to Adolf Hitler as Genghis Khan. She should have said Attila the Hun. Gentlemen, at 1 o'clock this afternoon, Nazis dressed as Austrian army officers broke into the Federal Chancellery in Vienna and assassinated Chancellor Dollfuss. The English and the French are doing nothing to stop this madman. But we, Italians, will stop these Huns. We will mobilize our forces, poise our divisions at the Brenner Pass, and dare Hitler to move. We will show him he cannot trifle with Italy. More important matters. Present time, we rule 100,000 square miles of the Sahara. But I am not a collector of deserts, gentlemen. We will strike as soon as the spring rains are over. I want you to use mustard gas against these savages. In every village that we seize, every male 18 and over is to be shot. The very name, Abyssinia, is to be wiped from the maps. When they go into battle, our troops will sing the anthem of our march on Rome. The fascist hymn, Giovinezza.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me.
I thank you for coming, Signora. It's been a while since the last time.
Yes, Excellency.
I'm told that your daughter's marriage to Lieutenant Federici has been terminated.
Yes, Excellency. Claretta is home with us again.
I'll be direct. May I have your permission to love your daughter?
Excellency, I am honored, but Claretta is a grown woman now. No permission should be involved, unless you wish, simply as a matter of your own choice, to speak to her father.
After all, Signora, one does not ask the physician to the Pope to approve a love affair His Holiness would censure, does one?
Then it is a matter between you and Claretta, Excellency.
Thank you, Signora. Thank you.
Are you ready, Excellency?
Piccola, I see you're trembling again. It is still not the cold?
No, Duce. It is still the emotion.
Is there anything that you must say?
I want to tell you that I understand how much you love your wife and your children. I will never do anything to interfere with that love. I only hope to add to it, to make you even happier.
I know that.
I am not a jealous woman, not possessive. But I must tell you that I know the names of all the other women you've been seeing. Shall I prove it by naming them?
Do you expect me to stop seeing them?
That is something you will decide. But after we make love, Benito, what need will you have for those others?
Do I have your approval?
Why, of course. When is it to be?
In 2 weeks here at the airfield.
Vittorio, you will be Bruno's best man. Huh?
Who else?
Such a magnificent one. Italy victorious, my 2 brave sons home from the war, and now Bruno's to be married. Huh? Is there a happier father anywhere in the world?
Do you dare?
If you do.
I don't mean to sound immodest, but for a pilot used to diving and spinning and looping, crossing on this log is something I can do backward, with my eyes closed.
Show me.
Indeed you are.
Or what?
Used to diving and spinning and looping right into the water.
Well, let's see you try it.
We've waited this long, Bruno. Only a few more days now and we're married.
No, no more waiting, now!
Out, Bruno,
Oh, I
out.
promised to stay outside here. Not even to look at Gina until I see her at the wedding, but I have to talk to her. It's very important, Signora. Can you hear me, Gina?
Yes, Bruno.
Have you seen the sky today?
I've been too busy.
I just saw the stars in broad daylight.
Isn't that impossible?
Not if you're in love as much as I'm in love with you.
I love you too. What is it you wanted to tell me?
How lucky I am to have met you.
I've waited years to say this, Bruno, and I say it now. And in no way do I mean to suggest that I don't adore your sisters and brothers, but I must confess that I see more of myself in you than any of the others.
I always thought Ada was your favorite.
Well, Ada's a woman. You're a man. I think you're closer to me in spirit and attitude. Vittorio, he has my love of journalism. He's a natural writer, thinker. But you are a doer. Already a brilliant flyer born to the air. I see you soon breaking world records. You have a magnificent, triumphant life ahead of you. I can think of no better advice to give to a young man so like his father. Don't follow in my steps. One Mussolini in politics is quite enough. Tell me, Piccola, can I still make love like a young man?
Better. You were thinking of Bruno, weren't you? Thinking of him making love to his young bride. Benito, you don't have to compete with him or any other man. You're the man I was born for. No man will ever make me feel the way you make me feel.
Your daughter, Excellency.
Hello, Papa.
You finished your dinner?
Hmm? At least your agent was that thoughtful.
I ordered him to be discreet. Was he?
Quite. He appeared at our table and told me I was wanted on the phone. It's most discreet. Why did you insist he bring me here?
How could you embarrass me like that? You know that particular restaurant is frequented by important party officials.
Embarrassed? Why should you be embarrassed?
I want the name of that officer you were with.
Is it to be banished by morning?
You disappoint me. Deeply.
Well, you disappoint me, too. For not trusting me.
Bruno, I think I should make this test flight with you today.
I saw you listed as daytime watch officer. How do you get out of that?
Worth a try?
No, it's better you don't come.
You afraid I can fly it better than you?
Can't have two Mussolinis in the same plane, can we?
Of the revolution. Italian men and women at home and throughout the world, hear me. Italy, at last, has her empire.
Something's wrong.
No, they simply passed beyond the hills. You'll see them reappear in another second.
Loss of power, sir. He had to end. You should know that the last thing he said before he died was, "Father, the field."
Has been assumed by our king, Vittorio Emanuele, and will descend to his successor.
What is it, Major? Sir, Benito Mussolini is dead. He's been killed in a crash. They called me from the airfield at Pisa.
The Italian people.
Who dares tell him?
This empire with their blood.
I do, sir.
Raise up your banner. Stretch forth your arms. Lift up your hearts and sing to the empire, which appears in being after 15 centuries on the fateful hills of Rome. Will you be worthy of that empire?
Excellency. There's been a crash at Pisa. Your son, Bruno, was the pilot.
Is he dead?
Yes, Duce.
listen to me. What happened, my son? See what happens. I know what passes through your heart, Bruno. The engines are no good. You try to land. You're certain you will land. But that little farmhouse. Only you can clear that. This won't happen. They asked Caesar what kind of death he would prefer above all others. He told them, one that is unexpected. Bruno chose Caesar's way.
time to leave.
How can I leave him here? So alone.
He's not alone, Benito. He's with your mother and father now.
Why can't I believe that?
Benito, we have a granddaughter.
Bruno got his wish. He always wanted a daughter. I wonder if he will make me come to him, as I made him come to me in Venice.
Not until he gets what he's after.
When fascism finds a friend, it marches with that friend right to the end.
Dass ich heute nach Deutschland gekommen bin, heißt nicht, dass ich morgen woanders hingehen werde.
And I were walking through the park with Hitler while he was talking about his plans to create a greater Germany and about the inevitable war to come. We must win the war, and we will win it. If we should lose it, however, there will no longer be any reason for living. I will be the first to kill myself. At that point, I whispered in Mussolini's ear, why doesn't he do it right now?
men think that this is a step I brought back from Germany. There is no similarity between Hitler's goose step and my Passo Romano. Watch. This is the marching step of ancient Roman legions. This is the step that echoed across Gaul, Spain, England, Greece, Asia Minor.
Are you surprised?
I'm delighted.
I hadn't wanted to tell you until your birthday, but you were so downhearted, I just had to. As soon as the doctors confirmed it.
I have to leave tomorrow with the family for Predappio. How can I be without you now?
I have taken a suite at a hotel not too far from your villa. I must be there, close to you. Love moves where we move. It is not in a place. It is in us.
Beautiful country. All they have to do to make it even more beautiful is to move the Germans out. No, we must try it again with more verb.
Yeah. I think we can do it again, and we can do it better.
Yeah? All right, the maestro says again.
Romano is doing very well, but he is the only one. And Romano, you do exactly as you did. You were the only one. Excellent.
Donna mobile, qualche mal vento, multa d'accento e di pensiero, sempre amabile, leggiadro il viso, impianto il riso e menzognero. La donna è mobile, qual più valento, multa
Sorry, Vittorio. Whenever all the family is together, I miss Bruno more than ever. I miss my son. Everything reminds me of it.
Yes. I understand.
I want you to spend more time with me, Vittorio.
Yes, I'd like that. Doing what?
I'm worried about Galeazzo. He's a brilliant young man with a great future, but he has a blindness. He's locked into the past, into traditions which mean nothing to our new world. I suppose it's because he comes from a titled family. He is unable to be objective about the Germans. I want you to be my liaison with Adolf Hitler, to take trips to Germany for me, to tell me your opinions.
If that is what you wish, then I will do it.
You don't seem very happy about it.
I'd hoped that you might find more for me to do right here.
I don't need the help here.
There are things happening here which must be stopped.
Tell me.
The other night, Ursula and I were out dining in Rome. Two black shirts came in and just demanded a table at which a Jewish family was eating. I defended the family. They moved on me. Then apparently one of them recognized me. Otherwise, who knows what might have happened.
I have nothing against Jews personally, Vittorio. I accept them, but only in small numbers. They're a race of people hungry for power.
Hungrier than you?
Be careful what you say. Even a son can go too far.
What am I supposed to do? Ignore everything I see around me? If I cannot speak out, then who can? Why would those black shirts have dared to do what they did? Unless they had your approval.
This?
All night I waited at the hotel. Since when is Il Duce a prisoner in his own home?
I was depressed because of Bruno not being here.
All the more reason to come to me. I try not to think about you when you're with your family, but everything you think, I think. Everything you feel, I feel. Hour by hour, minute by minute, I'm near you. I'll always be near you.
Love this girl. I adore her. Let the sea know it. I'm not ashamed to say it. I adore her. She is my youth, my spring, the most beautiful thing in all of my life. I shout it to the sea. I shout it to the world.
Your son-in-law. He struts when he walks, doesn't he?
Good morning, Signorina Petacci.
Count Ciano?
May I speak with Your Excellency in private?
Hitler's troops marched into Austria last night.
Is there any resistance?
They welcomed him with open arms.
Well, apparently the Austrian problem has been solved.
He will gobble up Czechoslovakia, Next Excellency.
Can you spare a few minutes? Papa, I come to see you on a very serious matter. Why just when I intend to be stern with you are you suddenly playful?
In order to forestall the sternness, of course. How are my grandchildren?
Papa, why are you allowing Predappio to have your child? Your enemies are using it against you.
It's not a proper matter between father and daughter.
Well, if I don't tell you, who will? See for yourself how this girl is hurting you. Proof that her brother is using your name for all kinds of private deals. You expect the people to sacrifice while the brother of your mistress profits?
Plot to discredit me. Where'd you get these documents?
My husband, Papa. Your minister of foreign affairs. Galeazzo was too embarrassed to show you.
Aren't you going to come by and see your mother?
How could I face her this morning? Have to conceal what I know.
I'm sorry, Signorina, you may not pass.
Who gave you such orders?
Il Duce.
Well, may I at least enter and use the phone and call him?
No, Signorina, you may not enter.
She insists on speaking with you, Excellency. We keep hanging up, but she keeps calling back.
I have told you I don't wish to speak to her ever again.
She says even a man sentenced to death gets some explanation.
Benito,
What is it you wish to say?
why do you do this to us? Benito, I love you. Please tell me what I've done. Please, I must see you, Benito.
What is this? We are asked to sign.
Has Your Majesty read the edicts personally?
We have.
I fail to see how there could be any misunderstanding.
Are we to assume that these edicts mean what they say?
I'll be happy to clarify any ambiguity.
From this day forward, all Jews are excluded from serving in our military.
We cannot tolerate Jews bearing arms. That is correct, Your Majesty.
No Jew may be educated in our schools.
Not in Italy. Let them flock to France or England.
And no Jew can marry an Italian.
How else can we maintain the purity of Italian blood?
How a man as great as you can import such nonsense from Berlin baffles us.
I assure Your Majesty, I take no orders from Adolf Hitler.
Are you aware of what His Holiness is saying about these edicts of yours?
Popes are always saying something seditious about the state, Your Majesty. This Pope, in spite of everything that we've done for him, is no exception.
He is saying that you should be ashamed to go to school with Adolf Hitler.
These edicts are Italian, by an Italian, for Italians. Any protests Your Majesty may have heard come from a few spineless people moved by the fate of the Jews.
It would appear my destiny is to forever intrude upon Il Duce's pleasures. What do you think, Bernardo? Is Czechoslovakia worth interrupting something as important as his personally reviewing 5,000 sweating young Italians?
Without question, sir.
It's not just Czechoslovakia, it's the peace of Europe itself. This time the French are really mobilizing. But Il Duce insists that France is a dying society, drunk with wine and riddled with syphilis.
All 65 of its divisions?
That's right, Führer. 65 divisions. You have only 12 on the French border, and the British fleet is mobilizing. My ambassadors in Bucharest and Belgrade have just informed me that Romania and Yugoslavia will move against you if you invade Czechoslovakia. At least Chamberlain in London is requesting one final talk. He's asked me to intercede with you. Now, I suggest that you be patient and let me handle this, and under no circumstances launch your armies against Czechoslovakia. Führer, listen to me. Chamberlain has agreed to a four-power conference in the Führerbau in Munich on the 29th. No, of course Czechoslovakia will not be asked to participate. Only ourselves and the British and French. The power lies with us.
In non-stop conferences covering a period of 13 hours, Il Duce personally acted as arbiter of peace for all of Europe. All over Europe, church bells are pealing for peace in our time.
I am so proud of you. Keeping the peace, knocking their foolish heads together. Papa, in the whole world, there's no man more important than you.
All the reporters are here now, Excellency.
In return for Czechoslovakia yielding territory as a permanent home for the 3 million Germans now living in Czechoslovakia, Hitler has pledged that his troops will not invade the rest of that nation. From everywhere in the world, praise comes to Il Duce. Thomas Edison in America calls him the most influential man of the 20th century. Mahatma Gandhi declares him a superman. Even Winston Churchill lauds him. For he has indeed brought peace in our time to millions.
Maybe now he'll listen to me.
About what?
Retiring. At his peak. So he can enjoy his golden years. Let the king have it all back. We don't need it.
I have brought you peace. Isn't peace what you wanted? Is there anything you need? Anything I can send in? Assistance, equipment?
Excellency, we have everything here we need. The patient is in no danger of dying.
What could have happened? She's so young, so vital.
The pregnancy is extrauterine, outside of the uterus. We will have to terminate it.
Kill the baby?
Our primary obligation is to save the mother's life.
I should think so.
However, I feel I should tell you, she'll never again be able to conceive.
Forgive me, Carissima.
Victorious German forces raced toward Warsaw. The superior air power of the Third Reich and its invincible Wehrmacht prevail everywhere. The Führer expects to liberate the 1 million German nationals living in Poland within a matter of days.
Every time Hitler invades a country, he sends us a message afterwards. Now Poland. This will bring in the British and the French. We'll have to honor our alliance with Hitler. I will not permit the Germans to make us dance to their tune.
Then break our alliance with Germany, Duce. The world is still applauding your achievement in Munich. You kept the peace in our time. Now you can truly keep it by declaring Italy non-belligerent. If anything will stop Hitler, that will. I beg you, Duce. All our information points toward the Americans coming in on the side of Britain. Even if they don't send troops, Roosevelt will throw America's industrial might behind the Allied cause.
It could be years off. Right now it means nothing against Hitler's power. We are not yet ready to fight against either side. All right. I will declare Italy a non-belligerent till the right time comes. Until then, we walk the tightrope. Let the lions tear each other to pieces until their tails fall on the ground. Then we ourselves will decide whether to go in and scoop them up.
It was the most awful time of my life. But it's over. And I have my Benito again. Today I made a list of all the things we have to do together. Such a long list. Such a wonderful list.
Welcome home, Piccolo. I spoke to the doctors. You cannot make love for another 2 weeks.
What do doctors know about love?
Piccolo, I'm afraid I'm not in the mood for it this afternoon.
It's me, isn't it? I don't excite you the way I used to.
I love you more than ever.
You're just saying that. You can forgive me for losing the baby, can you?
It only makes me softer toward you, Piccolo.
Why don't you respond? I kiss you, I touch you. Nothing. It's as though I'm not here.
Mm-mm. Today you have a rival not even you can make me forget. Poland. And the triumphant troops of Adolf Hitler. I should be with him at the front. Instead, I'm here. No, even you can't arouse me this afternoon.
Benito.
Forgive me, Donna Raquel, I can no longer hold my tongue. He just doesn't deserve your devotion, a man who cheats on you like he does. Get out. Out! Ask him about Clara Predappio, a girl he wanted a child with. Everyone knows, everyone but you. But God punished her. She lost the baby. Now Mussolini grieves, not for poor Italy, but for the dead child of his mistress.
Are you or are you not going to declare war?
It's a very interesting evening. My wife is performing a drum solo on the dishes. And my daughter, who knows I dislike a direct question, asks me a direct question.
Papa, please answer me.
You haven't eaten a bite. Why don't you give me the child?
We're fine, really. Come on.
Galeazzo tells me you refused to receive the American ambassador.
Why not? He was bearing a sanctimonious letter from his President Roosevelt, full of Christian sentimental meditations. The question is not whether we will fight, Ada. It is when and how.
Have you forgotten the stories you used to tell us about the First World War? How horrible it was, how many men we lost? Mama took me to visit him in the hospital after they sent him back from Austria. Dozens of wounds all over from an exploding shell. It could be a nightmare.
this? I touch my wife and she weeps. It's something else you're thinking of. It's Bruno. Yesterday, I sent a messenger to Hitler with my written agreement. I do not intend that Italy stand by any longer. After June 5, we declare war on England.
Your Excellency, how is this possible?
It's possible, Pietro, because the minute hand is now pointing to 1 minute before midnight.
It's suicide, Duce. Nobody knows better than you how unprepared we are. We sent you weekly reports. Many of our divisions have less than 50% of their equipment. We have soldiers who have no shirts. We have tanks. Tanks! We have tanks that are so obsolete they'll have to be carried on trucks to the battlefields. And our Air Force...
That's enough.
We need time, Your Excellency. 2, maybe 3 years. Then we may be ready.
In 3 months, this map will be obsolete. I'm telling you, it will all be over by September. Now, we can either stay on the winning side, or we can be buried with the losers. All we need to sit beside Hitler at the conference table as a winning belligerent are a few thousand dead. A simple matter of a swift, short war.
How do we limit our casualties, Duce, in the event it is not a swift, short war?
I will not stand with my hands in my pockets while others are making history. Why maintain 600,000 tons of warships if we do not seize the moment now to measure them against the Allied fleets? Otherwise, all we need are a few Coast Guard cutters and pleasure boats so that we can take the titled and the rich on sailing excursions. The hour of irrevocable decision has come. A declaration of war has been handed to the ambassadors of Great Britain and France. We are taking the field against the plutocratic and reactionary democracies of the West. A struggle of the young and prolific nations against the sterile and declining ones. A struggle between 2 centuries and 2 ideas. Italians, rush to arms. Show your tenacity. Show your courage. Show your valor.
On this 10th day of June, 1940, hand that held the dagger has struck it into the back of its neighbor.
Once more the earth will tremble with the march of Roman legions. We are on the march. Victorious Italian troops crossed the Greco-Albanian border at dawn. Today.
How can you do such a thing? It's downright madness. You get nowhere against the Greeks. In autumn rains, in winter snows. The whole outcome will be a military catastrophe.
Sing a different song when I occupy Athens. When my bombers and torpedo planes sweep the British fleet from the Ionian and the Aegean, and I secure the routes to North Africa.
You underestimate the English. They hang on like bulldogs.
More like sacrificial lambs.
This is top secret footage. Attempting to occupy Greece, the Italian army has been unable to match its 1939 victory with Franco in Spain and its later conquest of Albania. Fierce Greek resistance and suicidal counterattacks have driven us back into Albania. Artillery, tanks and trucks have been destroyed. Only the intervention of Hitler's powerful Wehrmacht forces striking through Bulgaria has secured the final Axis conquest of Greece. Italy's military disaster must be considered not only as a setback to other operational plans, but as a critical loss of prestige in the eyes of our enemies. This shot is of an earlier Duce visit to the front.
I know it may displease you to hear this, but I've made a very important decision. And that is to tell you the truth about things, no matter how much you don't want to hear it.
Mm-hmm. Suddenly, I am surrounded by people who insist on purging their consciences. My daughter Ada, my wife Raquella, my son Vittorio, all with their dedicated honesty, and now you.
I know what's at stake. Everything I live for. Our being together, your love for me. But I have to risk it. If I don't tell you what I really think about things, then I'm no different from the other women. If I do tell you, you sulk like you're doing now. But I have to take the chance, don't you see?
I see you turning into another wife. That's what I see.
I'm alone, hour after hour, while you're at home with your family. I'm not asking that you should change this. Only that you let me know you better so I can love you more. You never tell me about Raquella or Vittoria or Eda or Romano and Anna Maria. My darling, please share that side of your life with me. I don't want to invade it. Only know about it so I can be closer to you.
Don't ask questions about things that do not concern you.
Don't fool me. I know who you are. I'm not trying to fool you. I'm only trying to find a decent pepper. You won't, because your husband takes all the fertilizer to make explosives.
Watch your tongue, old woman. Raquella Mussolini is one of us. She's of the people.
Then why does she come here to buy the things that are left to us? I don't have to explain my actions to you, but look, these are my food stamps. My family gets no more stamps than your family. Liar.
Has everyone heard the latest about my father-in-law? Well, yesterday he called in a surveyor and ordered him to prepare a plan for straightening the Tiber River where it runs through Rome. It winds too much, he said to the poor fellow. It offends my sense of aesthetics. Fix it.
Excuse me, please.
Where is your vaunted sense of humor, my dear?
The next time you ridicule my father, please have the taste to do it when I'm not present.
Don't tell me you want the Tiber straightened, too.
I have the chance to serve aboard a hospital ship off the coast of Albania. I have accepted.
Your place is at home, taking care of the children.
I've made all of the necessary arrangements for their care while I'm away.
I have no intention of letting you go.
Galeazzo, don't you see I have to?
No! I do not see. Why do you have to? Because you're the daughter of the man who's put us into this tragic war?
Try and understand, darling.
I give your father 18 hours a day away from you and from our children. I will not let you fall victim to the same fate. One of us is enough. He's got me. He doesn't have to have you.
I love you dearly. But I don't love this life we've been leading. It's destroying me. And I can't hide at home any longer. I see the pain and suffering of people all around me. I have to keep on trying to help somebody other than ourselves. And yes, it's because I'm Mussolini's daughter that I have to go, but it's not for him. It's not to set some grand example. It's for my own sake. Believe me, Galeazzo, this is the only way I know to save our love, our marriage, and our family.
When do you leave?
Next week.
How long will you be gone?
How long will this war last? You tell me, my darling.
Get them out!
All right. Now I want you to remember all the things we talked about and take care of the boys. Love you. Ooh, sweet man. Be good. Listen to Papa.
Where you going, Mama?
I'm not sure.
Who is it? No, you ought so. It's 3:30 in the morning. Have you confirmed this? Tell Sebastiani to call a meeting of the Council of Ministers at 7 this morning. I wouldn't wake my own servants at this hour. Hitler has no such scruples. He is resolved to end the hypocritical game of the Kremlin.
Don't tell me he's attacked Russia.
15 minutes ago, the Luftwaffe destroyed every Russian airfield along a 2,000-mile front. The Russians will put up no more resistance than the French did. I must be at his side. Together, we will crush the Bolsheviks for all time. We fight better against the communists than against any other enemy.
6 weeks from now, we will be standing in Red Square with the Russians gone. The English will be easy to dispose of. Once more, the world will know peace, a peace that will last 1,000 years. Then I shall take a long holiday. Can you guess where, Vittorio?
No, Fuhrer, I cannot.
My favorite city. City in your country.
What city is that?
Florence.
Ah, indeed, Florence.
Especially in the late spring. Then her hillsides are ambient.
I know a villa that overlooks the entire city. It is yours. Flowers everywhere, songs of birds, a special light that elevates the body and the spirit. It isn't easy being my son, is it, Vittorio?
Nobody judges me for myself. Only in terms of you. And what your reaction might be to their treatment of me. It used to hurt me a lot when I was younger. But as I grew older, I just accepted it. You know, when Bruno died, I wanted to die too. I blamed myself for his death. I thought that somehow maybe my jealousy had caused the crash. But now, even that has passed. Now I just miss him.
I'll call my father.
No. One doctor in Rome wouldn't let treat me.
It's the ulcer again, isn't it?
Well, not entirely. Actually, it's more like an attack of the convoys. The British are sinking all our merchant ships. Nothing's getting through. There'll be very little coal this winter, and I know how the people get without their coal.
At least you'll be warm in my arms, with or without coal. Shall I answer?
Here's the phone, Piccola.
Yes, Galeazzo. I'll meet you at my home.
Benito? Benito!
No. All that we have at the moment is that her ship was sunk several miles off the coast of Albania. We're still waiting for a list of survivors.
What kind of barbarian would sink a hospital ship? We've already given up one child. It is not destined that we give another up.
Why not? Why should we be the exception?
Ada is a survivor. I taught her that. You remember when she was just a little girl? She was terrified of frogs. Remember how I made her overcome that? To hold one in each hand. She stopped crying. She realized how harmless they really were. She's a Mussolini. She will come through this, believe me.
We won't be getting any clear picture from the Admiralty for hours, Excellency. By that time, I can have flown to Albania. With your permission.
I'll go with you.
Very well. There must have been many times when you wondered about Ada. About her life with me. Whether or not I've been good for her. In spite of whatever you might have heard, no matter what your private thoughts, I want you to know that of all the women in the world, only she matters to me. I love her, and I value her. Now, God willing, I'll go find her and bring her home. To all of us.
Stand by your door. Make it fast, sir. That's it. Quickly. Stretch your bearers this way. On.
You saved my life, you know.
How?
Every time I was ready to give up, I kept remembering you and Bruno trying to beat me to the top of our pine tree. So every time I started to tell myself, oh, the hell with it, just sink and be done with it, I kept climbing those waves, pretending they were branches.
Don't stop on my account.
I had something in my eye.
Mussolini women get a lot of things in our eyes. And usually it helps to cry them out.
Oh, Etta. I try. I sit at these family dinners and I smile and I nod and agree. But all the time, inside, I'm afraid. I'm really afraid.
I know. I used to feel that way sometimes around Papa. As if we were on a runaway train. And any second we'd all crash and die.
Your father has so much power. One snap of his fingers and he can take Vittorio away from me. I can't live with that. Now he's sending him back to the Russian front.
Vittorio will be fine. I promise you.
Are you feeling ill?
How do you manage so well, Gina?
Manage what?
Being one of the women in this family.
It's not easy. But I'm proud to be part of this family. True, I can never go dancing. People expect me to set an example. I don't know, but I manage.
After a while, I suppose you run out of tears.
As my mother has.
Then what?
And then Tuesday becomes Wednesday. And September becomes October. And another year has passed.
Everything around me is white. The milk I'm forced to drink. The Russian snows that cover the bodies of 100,000 of my young men. I'm surrounded by white. Color of surrender, color of defeat. I've done so much wrong.
It's not your fault.
It's the incompetence around you. Sweep them out now before it's too late. Put new people into their jobs. Let the country know it's not your fault.
Yes, that's right.
But you won't. You say yes now, but the moment you go back to the Palazzo Venezia and to all those incompetents you call ministers, you'll do nothing.
I will take it into consideration.
Even Galeazzo? He is the one minister who could replace you. The only one.
The whole thing's cracking, coming apart. We're at the end of the rope, and one man holds the rope around our throats.
Hitler.
Your father. He's fallen completely under Hitler's spell. Whatever Hitler does, he does. Even to the shooting of hostages.
Italians shooting hostages? I don't believe that.
It's true, Edda. Black shirt brigades are executing civilians, burning down villages.
Where? Where is this happening?
In Yugoslavia. Can't he see it only makes their resistance fiercer and their retribution more certain? I begged your father to make peace before it all falls in on us, but he refuses to listen.
What can be done?
We must do something before it's too late. For our children, Edda. For all the children.
But what?
Force him to listen.
How?
I'm hoping we can do it through the Grand Council. Otherwise...
Grand Councilor Grandi, sir.
Dino.
Galeazzo.
I'm appreciative of the fact that you called.
Well, the Chief of Staff and I know of no one else we can trust.
Do you have the document with you?
Yes. Now, these sheets appeared mysteriously at headquarters of Army High Command on the desk of the Chief of Staff. They bear no crest, no addressee, and no signature. Now, merely finding such a document, or simply knowing about it, could put the Chief of Staff against a wall, facing a firing squad.
This is a blueprint for a coup d'etat. A conspiracy to topple the fascist regime. Particularly its leader, my father-in-law.
Well, whoever drew it up is obviously hoping to deliver Italy to the Allies, while there's still an Italy to deliver.
What is the feasibility of this coming to pass?
Almost 100%. Provided the king can be persuaded to cooperate. I have been to see him and begged him to resume command of the nation. I have every confidence he would like that. I can also tell you that a number of our Grand Council members share this patriotic concern. I dare to come to you, Galeazzo, because I know how you oppose our alliance with the Germans. I've prepared a motion which I intend to present at our next council meeting, calling on your father-in-law to step down. May we count on you?
How can I vote against my father-in-law? It's a terrible choice, Dino. It appears my decision has been made for me.
Only 2 days ago, your chief of police gave you the report on Grandi. Proof that he's been begging the king to take over power again.
We made an agreement. You stay out of politics, I stay out of running the home.
This is not politics. This is treachery. This threatens your security. And that threatens our home. I'm warning you. Have Grandi arrested tonight. The moment that he arrives at the meeting. If you don't, they will destroy you. Why won't you believe there's a conspiracy?
I don't worry about conspirators. I worry about Allied tanks and bombers. These men will not betray me. They exist only because I exist. If I fall, they fall.
If you fall, I fall.
Well, we'll never let that happen. Wait up for me, sweetheart. We'll have some soup when I come home.
Salute the Duce, founder of the empire.
For months, I have been warned of a conspiracy among this council. I have even been urged to have some of you arrested. Possibly you noticed when you came tonight, I take such little alarm from these warnings that I have dismissed my personal bodyguard. I intend to conduct this meeting in as quiet and civilized manner as possible. I want each man to feel that he may speak freely. I want to have your criticisms. So you see, Dino, you have no need of the hand grenade in your briefcase. Now then, how many signatures of support do you have for your resolution to force me to relinquish my powers?
11, Duce. Still 17 to go.
Oh. Well, I am not entirely betrayed, only partially.
This is not a betrayal, Duce. It's an appeal to you to help us all save Italy. The Army has only 2 efficient divisions left. The Air Force is reduced to 200 planes. Our Navy dare not venture out of port. Enemy warplanes bomb our cities, yet only a short time ago, you told the people that would never happen. You also told the people the enemy would never set foot on Italian soil. Yet even now, the Americans overrun Sicily and are preparing to attack our mainland. People have long memories. They remember all your empty promises. I submit this order of the day, Excellency. It declares that to achieve a reunity of the Italian people, it is necessary to restore immediately all functions belonging to the state to the king, who should now assume command of the armed forces on land, on sea, and in the air.
Gentlemen, beware. Grandi's motion places the very existence of the regime in jeopardy, and with it, each of you. This motion speaks to the crown. In such a case, the king has only 2 choices. Either to ask me to continue in office, or to liquidate fascism. And with that liquidation, each of you falls with me. Since you are all individually men, I have personally selected and counted upon for counsel. Are you willing to run that risk?
You believe you have the devotion of the people? Not true. You lost it the day you tied Italy to Germany.
The people are with me.
Ask the mothers who cry out in the streets, Il Duce has murdered my son.
This man is lying. I wonder what will happen tomorrow to those who oppose me tonight.
The Duce is blackmailing us, forcing us to choose between our fidelity to his person or our devotion to Italy. Gentlemen, given those alternatives, we cannot hesitate. We must choose Italy.
Call the names.
I call myself first. I vote no to grant his traitorous resolution. Devon.
I vote yes.
De Bechini.
Yes.
Grandi.
Yes.
Pacerro.
Yes.
Paresici.
Yes.
Polverelli.
No.
Galbiati.
No.
Chan.
Yes.
Paninacci.
No.
Albini.
Yes.
Rossoni.
Yes.
Frattari.
No.
Suardo.
I abstain.
Gottardi.
Yes.
De Marsico.
Yes.
Vicini.
No.
Marinelli.
Yes.
Pedersoni.
Yes.
Gianetti.
Yes.
Bastianini.
Yes.
Pingoli Casanova. Botai. De Stefani. Guido.
No.
Alfieri.
Yes.
Valero.
Yes.
19 yes, 8 no, 1 abstention.
Grandi's motion is carried. This meeting is closed. You have murdered fascism, Dino. Let it be on your head.
Salute the Duce!
No! I free all of you from that, now!
We'll be going right back to Rome.
Why aren't you in Rome? What are you doing here in the middle of the night? Galeazzo, what's wrong?
The car is waiting outside. I have to go right back. But I had to talk to you, and not on the phone. I've just come from a meeting of the Grand Council. Grandi presented a motion calling for your father to step down as premier.
Never trusted that man.
The motion carried.
The council voted against Papa? I don't believe it.
19 votes against him, 8 for him.
I have to call him.
I was one of the 19 against him, Edda.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I don't believe this is happening. My own husband? Will you betray my father?
Not betrayal!
No! What's the
Simple
word?
sanity! We discussed this. How we had to stop the war. You agreed.
Yes, the need to stop. I didn't realize what you meant. He's my father. Do you expect me to support his downfall?
In time, you will see there was no other way. And someday, God willing, you will see how ruthless a man he is, how much of a tyrant. And know that for all these years you have been living in a dream with your eyes closed. I have to get back to Rome. We're no longer in control of our lives, Era. Events control us now.
But at least I can try to make sure that whatever happens next happens with some degree of intelligence and moderation.
No matter what you think at this moment, I love you.
The Duce was last seen climbing into the back of an ambulance.
Where?
Inside the grounds of the King's Villa. He was taken away by the police officer of the King's Guard.
Oh, God. I warned him. I warned him. Vittorio, must leave here at once.
No. Not while you need me.
If the king arrested your father, he'll arrest you. Your father wouldn't listen to me. But you will, Vittorio. You're my son.
All right. I'll send Ursula to be with you. Mama, I love you.
You must come with us.
What is this? Where is Il Duce?
Dead by now, for all we know. Our orders are to arrest you.
Dead? I don't believe you.
Get into the car.
As you can see, I'm not dressed for the street.
Get her some clothes. Bring them to the car. Come on, let's go.
Oh, you'll be shot for this!
It might as well be for this as anything else. Come on.
the new Prime Minister of Italy.
Italians, this is Marshal Pietro Badoglio. By order of His Majesty, the King and Emperor, I have today assumed the military government of the country with full powers.
outside.
They left this morning.
Oh, Mama. Oh, you're here. Oh, God, you're so worried. How long have you been here?
Our deepest apologies, Excellency. The king ordered us here at once, but we were delayed by the rioting in the streets. Are you and your family all right?
We're fine.
You have nothing to fear, Excellency. We will protect you.
But you protected my husband. What have you done with him?
Excellency, forgive me. I know only that he was taken into custody.
Who knows how long the king will keep his guards here? Gina, to your own family. Ursula, you too. You must go back home.
Mom, I'm taking the children to our apartment. Galeazzo needs us.
Galeazzo. I spit in his face.
Please, Mama. You know the king won't let him remain in the government. He's in as much danger as we are.
That's good to know.
Mama, think of me, please. And my children. Galeazzo is their father. Look at us. Once so high, now so low.
I accepted Ada. He's part of the natural rhythm of life.
I love you, Mama. Kiss your grandmother.
Will you wait here? Wait for what? For more Romans to throw stones at me. Your father, if he's still alive, will know where to find me and Romano and Anna Maria in our home in the north, out in the country, away from these city people. We all should have gone years ago when I begged your father to resign. Goodbye, Mom. God keep you. He has too many other things to do.
This new Italian government has announced it will continue the war, but I have no confidence in traitors. I'm taking over Italy to deny Badoglio the opportunity of turning it over to the Americans. Meanwhile, Mussolini must be found and rescued. Scozzini, I'm counting on you, and on you, Kepler, to bring Il Duce to me from wherever they have taken him. Whatever funds you need, whatever manpower, equipment, I give you full authority to command. If anyone stands in your way, kill him without exception.
We shall return with Il Duce, or die in the effort, Führer.
We expect the Americans will be landing at any moment on the mainland, probably here, some 50 kilometers south of Naples. At least you won't have to look for Mussolini below Naples.
Where are you taking me?
To the dock, Duce, and then out to sea.
Yeah.
Ada.
What are you doing here?
I heard you were here. I'm hoping you can help us.
I doubt it. Not the way Hitler feels about Galeazzo.
Well, he's got to change his mind about Galeazzo. They won't let us leave Munich.
Galeazzo is in Germany?
They promised they'd help us get to Spain.
They've tricked you, Ada, just to get their hands on him. You should have left directly from Rome.
Oh. Galeazzo was under house arrest, guards front and back. It took the Germans to break us out.
Then your heads are already in the lion's mouth.
Well, we'll see about that.
My good wishes for your birthday, Countess.
Thank you, Führer. I'd forgotten. It is my birthday today, isn't it?
I'm afraid I forgot too.
I hope these orchids are a good omen.
We all need good omens these days, Countess.
It was kind of you to give me this audience.
I know you would not have asked to see me if it were not important.
It is important, Führer. At least to me and my family. I have to think of only one thing now, and that is the safety of my children. I had hoped by this time we would be in Spain, but the delays are endless.
What are the facts here?
Count Sciano is being well looked after and protected in keeping with his rank.
Perhaps there is something else not quite as it should be.
Possibly the servants at the villa do not please you.
I'll replace them at once.
We came to Germany willingly, on the assurance that by doing so we would get to Spain quickly and safely.
But how much better for Count Sciano and his world-famous wife, the charming daughter of the Führer's dearest friend and most faithful ally, to await the inevitable victory of our forces in a safe and secure place, near Munich, the heartland of the Third Reich.
You can't possibly beat the Allies and Russia. Unless you make peace with one or the other, the war is lost.
You cannot marry fire with water. We shall go on fighting Bolshevism to the last man.
Would Your Excellency at least look into the matter of letting my sister and her family leave for Spain, as was promised?
Certainly. The Führer has no intention of keeping the Countess in Germany if she is this determined to leave.
Good. Now we're getting somewhere.
Is it not the duty of a daughter to stay and await her father's return before flying off to an uncertain future in a country as untrustworthy as Spain? Is it not her duty to stay and wait to be reunited with her father? To let him rejoin his grandchildren?
Thank you for your assistance, Führer.
Please.
What can I do, Vittorio? I must do something.
Wait, Anna. That's all we can do. Wait.
Wait. For what?
Wait for Hitler to find Papa. He's got his best men tearing Italy apart. He's searching everywhere.
And what if they find him dead?
Then we're finished.
Good morning, Herr Kepler. I see you're still photographing our ruins.
I don't make ruins, simply photograph them.
This is a copy of a radio message routed through the Ministry of Home Affairs by a senior agent less than an hour ago.
Security precautions at Gran Sasso d'Italia completed. Gran Sasso, isn't that one of your ski resorts?
Near Monte Corno, the highest peak in the Italian Apennines.
And what security precautions would be needed there? And who ordered them?
Precisely.
Thank you, Roberto.
I command you! Do not fire!
to execute you if a German tried to rescue you.
If you shoot me, you'll die. Spare me and I promise you'll live. We're all Italians together.
I'm sorry, Duce.
The Duce is right. Why should we all die? Duce, the Führer has sent me. You're free.
My family, are they safe?
Yes, Duce. Your wife, your children, all safely in Germany.
Tell me, what's happened in the outside world?
Your king and his Duce Badoglio have fled. We now control Italy.
The traitor Grandi, has he escaped also?
Yes, Duce. He managed to get to Lisbon. But we've disarmed all the Italian troops who proved disloyal. And we have the American invaders bottled up at Salerno. They will not advance another foot.
And my son-in-law, Ciano?
In Germany, Duce. With your daughter and grandchildren. If you will please follow me, Duce. We have an aircraft waiting.
Thank you for my life. How can I thank you for all you've done for me and my family?
The situation in Italy is not as grim as some paint it. The Wehrmacht has stopped the American advance south of Naples. In the north, your factories remain untouched. Your disbanding armies can be a great source of manpower as workers.
My army's factory workers?
We need arms more than we need men. In the meantime, we can't afford to lose even a single day. I suggest you make a radio announcement to the Italian people immediately. Tell them the monarchy in Italy is now abolished. Tell them a new Italian fascist state, with power centered in you, has taken its place. In this way, you guarantee that the world knows our alliance is still strong and valid.
I need a few days to consider the implications.
I have already considered them.
In that case, I will return to Rome. The broadcast should emanate from there.
Impossible. My generals advise me it would be too dangerous for your person. I would suggest Munich. May I also suggest, for the good of your new government and to make an example, that you have all those traitors arrested. All of those from your Grand Council who haven't managed to escape. Particularly Count Galeazzo Ciano.
You know that Galeazzo is the husband of my daughter. He's the father of my grandchildren. If only you'd married, you would understand why I cannot agree with what you suggest.
I am married.
to Germany. And I'm not suggesting, Duce. I'm requesting.
I am so happy to see you again, Countess.
Sebastiani.
Even in this drafty German palace, the Fuhrer has given us as the temporary headquarters.
How is my father?
Disheartened. Seeing you will give him new hope.
We both know otherwise, don't we?
What am I supposed to do here? Stand at the window and watch? While the Germans burn down the house.
Papa. What have they done to you?
Given me back my life? No great favor under the circumstances.
Don't say that. Don't ever say that.
"60 calls so far. Only 3 of my ministers have agreed to serve in the new government. What is this fascism? That it melts like snow under the sun.
I don't cry for fascism, Papa. I cry to see how haggard you look. To see what they've done to you. All of them. Italians and Germans.
The least of my problems. The Americans are making me old. Who would have thought that all those young warriors would have traveled so far just to fight us?
Will you meet with Galeazzo? Papa, he is not a traitor. The vote on 25 July was perfectly legal. He voted as a patriot. Please believe me, Papa. Do you think I could continue to love him? To stay with him if I thought he betrayed you?
Bring him to lunch today with the children. How are they?
Still children, thank God. Papa, how can I bring Galeazzo to lunch? Mama screams at me whenever I mention his name.
If the worst Galeazzo must face are your mother's screams, he will come out of this more easily than many wish.
Benito! Benito!
What is it?
Galeazzo. He dares to come here.
I invited him.
I won't stay.
You will not only stay, you will preside over the family's reunion meal.
Never!
He's in enough trouble as it is. Please, don't make it worse. For my sake. And for Ada's.
My husband is not a piece of furniture you stick in the attic when you're tired of it.
Anna Maria, will you take the children outside, please?
May I be excused, please?
Would you like to be excused too, Mama?
You watch your tongue. I can still put you over my knee.
We can't just sit here and not talk about it.
Let us hear what Galeazzo has to say for himself.
I'm prepared to return to Italy.
To face whatever I have to face.
I still hold the rank of lieutenant colonel in the Air Force.
Very well. You will leave at once for Verona.
No, I will not let you go back. The fascists are looking for scapegoats. What kind of justice can he expect when my own mother demands he be put on trial? We must get to Spain. Papa, you're the only one who can help us now.
Galeazzo must go back. We all have to go back, at any rate. You expect him to stay in Germany by himself?
And where in Italy are we all going?
Hitler again. I've told him that I wish to return to Rome to govern, but he won't permit it. Well, we shall see.
If it should go badly, there's something you must do at once. In Rome, at this address, under the parquet flooring, I've hidden 8 volumes of a secret diary I kept. It documents, in detail, my meetings with Hitler and von Ribbentrop and your father. If you could get them to the Allies, they could help to destroy Hitler and Nazism.
How?
They reveal the truth about the insanity of the Third Reich and the stupidity of the fascists. Use these diaries, Ada, as a sword over their heads. In case there's treachery against us, these diaries might be our last bargaining chip. But let's hope for the best.
You will come with us, Count Chano.
I'm to report to my squadron, to nobody else.
Galeazzo, why they arrested you?
I guess we're all they could catch.
Does Il Duce know?
Indeed he does.
Putting Galeazzo on trial. Not the Germans, the Italians, your own fascists.
It's a necessary procedure.
I would never have let him come back to Italy if I'd known they'd arrest him. It was you who insisted he go back. Both Galeazzo and I took this to be simply a matter of good politics, not a trap.
What did you expect them to do? Kiss him on both cheeks for betraying his country?
He did not betray his country. He voted to end the war. Why can't you understand the distinction? Do you know where they've put him? In that filthy 16th century prison. My husband.
Only until the trial begins.
What if Galeazzo is condemned? Will you grant him clemency?
We're a long way yet from worrying about that.
Don't evade my question. If your fascist judges should condemn him, will you pardon him?
Justice must run its course.
Justice? From those jackals in Verona? I warn you, think twice.
No one can stop it now.
Then all of you will have to pay the consequences. I have Galeazzo's secret diaries.
What secret diaries?
Every meeting he's had with Hitler and von Ribbentrop, he's kept a record of. Unless my husband is released, I swear to God I'll turn these records over to the Allies.
Nothing, Ada. Nothing can stop those judges in Verona from seeing this through, whatever its outcome.
You're all mad. The war is lost. Stop deluding yourselves. The Germans may be able to hold out for a few more months, but that's all. Don't you see? There can be no other conclusion. We've lost. How horrid. How tragic. How ridiculous that my husband has to be sacrificed for the empty honor of a dying regime. Let Galeazzo go. Please, Papa. Please.
We have to keep faith with our ideals, even if they're doomed.
If you were dying of thirst, and I held the last glass of water on earth, I would throw it in your face.
I heard, Ada.
Major Spogler, Duce.
Excellency.
What is so confidential that it can't be discussed on the telephone?
This, Excellency.
Where is she?
Here, Duce.
Here, outside?
Not exactly, Excellency, but at the villa only a few kilometers from here.
I wondered if I'd ever see you again.
Never wonder about that.
I thought it was over.
It's only the beginning, my love.
Yeah. Ah. That woman whose name I promised never to speak is here. You brought her here.
What are you talking about?
Claretta Petacci. You think she's here because she loves you? No. She's here because she wants to make trouble for Italy.
Why do you try to make a political matter out of this?
I have my spies. And I know, more than ever now, you need the confidence of the people. How does it look, that woman here, in this place, at this time? How can you call on the people to make personal sacrifices unless you set the example?
Carla, what is this? This is not like you.
I understand how a man, after years of marriage, needs diversion now and then. I have never interfered with that, have I? But for you to see the same woman all these years, for you to have wanted a child with her, how could you do that to our children? You wonder why I cry. You think it's the war. It's Claretta Petacci. Give her up. Send her away. Get rid of her.
I didn't bring her here. The Germans did.
I'll take matters into my own hands. I'll see she leaves.
Raquel.
Please enter, Excellency.
May I present the Minister for Home Affairs, Signor Buffarini.
A great honor, Signora.
So, this is what a woman looks like when she's kept by the head of a nation. Look at me. After all, I am only married to him.
Don't you call me kept.
For the sake of Italy, Signora. Put an end to this tragic relationship.
What has Italy got to do with it? Why don't you tell me to give him up for his sake and not for Italy's?
I take care of Benito Mussolini. He's my man.
But he needs me. I am his spiritual support.
Spiritual? How you call that dress you're wearing and those jewels spiritual? Leave him in peace. Leave him alone.
You think it is I who pursues him?
You're here, aren't you?
It is he who will not leave me in peace. His letters prove that.
Show me those letters.
My dear little one, the weather is radiant. My love for you, even more radiant. By the time you read these words, I will be near you again to dry your tears with my kisses.
Excellency, those letters must not leave this house.
You will end badly, Signora. The people will know how to take care of you. They will take you into the Piazzale Loreto, where your German friends have just executed 15 Italians. Blood for blood.
Doctors say
They fear a breakdown.
they don't know our northern women. The doctors have told Vittorio that you're close to collapse. You and I, Raquella, we know better, don't we?
I didn't know how much she meant to you until she read me one of your letters.
My dear, you know what the critics have always said about my writing. Florid, overstated. You mustn't believe that I really meant everything I wrote to her.
She does.
What she believes is one thing. What you believe is another. Now we are dealing only with what you believe.
You are now going to tell me what I should believe.
Exactly.
A scoundrel I married.
That November day, I took you from your sister's farmhouse. What was I then? A ragged revolutionary without a penny to my name. But even then, the people listened to me. Now you must listen to me, Raquel. You alone are my woman.
What is she? A man disguised in furs and silk.
Unquestionably, she is a woman. But she comes second.
Second is too close.
Don't let this incident with Claretta make you ill. How can a bedridden woman stand side by side with Il Duce?
The thing that's broken my heart is something that I realized when I was with her. She loves you. She truly loves you. It's like a dagger in my heart. I don't know how I can go on living knowing this. What am I going to do?
I will send her away.
You will?
If you promise to recover.
I promise. It's the only medicine I need.
You are not allowed to advance beyond this point, Count.
What cruelty is this? Why may I not embrace my wife?
These are my orders. No physical contact is to be permitted.
I am also ordered not to move beyond this point, Galeazzo.
How are the children?
They are well. Loving you. Missing you, as I do.
Where are they now? Still in Germany?
No, we're all together now. Except for you.
Is everything else well? The matter we discussed at the airport in Munich?
Yes. As I have tended to everything. It was not easy to arrange seeing you, Galeazzo. I'm not sure I will be permitted to see you again until after the trial. Are you being ill-treated?
I'm not permitted to speak with the other defendants, nor to exercise, but otherwise the treatment is fair.
Why is he not allowed to exercise?
Excellency, it's for his own protection. If we let him go with the others, one of them might kill him.
Liar.
Edda. Enough. Prison for prison. I prefer to be here, an Italian among Italians, in a common prison, rather than in a German palace among Germans.
I'm working on a plan to trade the diaries for your freedom.
Don't give up, Cagliostro.
Never.
Before we retire to reach our verdict, I call on the accused. Have you anything to add?
Signor Perani, warn your colleagues. When the judges return, if they should acquit your clients, fall to the floor. The fascist guards have been instructed to open fire on the prisoners. This is certain.
De Bono, death. Cotardi, death. Ciano, death. Pareschi, death. Marinelli, death. Gianetti, death.
You know that Ada is bound to seek revenge with the diaries now that Galeazzo has been sentenced.
I don't trust lakes, Vittorio. They're neither river nor sea. They have no life of their own. It's been reported to me that Ada has left the clinic and is trying to get to Switzerland with the children. The Germans are furious. They've sent at least 100 men after her. We must find her before they do. If they catch her, well, she's suffered too much already. You must find her.
I know a place in Como she might have gone. If I do find her, and she gives me the diaries, then she can leave with the children for Switzerland. Even the Germans cannot stop her in that case. Do you agree?
Tell her
I'll tell her we all love her. Has Ada arrived here yet?
I got her and the children to the border just before nightfall. By now, they're all safe.
Thank God. At least they cannot reach her there. Did she say anything about my father?
Nothing you should hear.
Oh, for God! No! Julia! Please, please, no! No! No!
Be quick, I'm so cold.
It is here you must aim. It is here you must aim.
Ready? Aim! Long live Italy! Fire!
This man is not dead.
We Italians know how to deal with traitors.
Countess, I regret to inform you there was no last-minute pardon from your father. The execution took place as scheduled.
Thank you for letting me know. Papa is dead. They shot him. He was innocent.
Mama, jag får.
Right in the heart of the mountains. Can you see where the trees are the thickest?
Yes.
Major Spogler found this cottage up there, hidden away. There's a stream, so we'll have all the water we need. No roads. It will take us several days to hike up there, but nobody comes. Nobody knows about it except us.
A tempting idea, Nicola. But only a dream, I'm afraid.
You must leave before anyone expects you to. Now, I've been stocking up food and wine there for a month. We'll leave one night this week, telling no one. Simply vanish from the world. And only come back out when the situation has returned to normal.
How rare a love is yours, Claretta. How lucky a man I am to have known you. But I can't hide from the world.
If you don't, they'll kill you. Every hour, the partisans grow stronger.
I can't leave behind my loyal fascist officers and troops.
Duce, we have reached a point where it will soon be every man for himself. You are the only one that they'll all be looking for.
I can't leave Raquella and the children.
No one will bother Raquella.
No one so much as you. She insists that I send you away.
What did you tell her?
I agreed.
Is this what you want? What you really want?
It's over, Piccola. Not our love, but time has nearly run out. I've made arrangements for you to meet your family in Milan. They're waiting for you there. A plane will fly all of you to Spain.
But how can I ever leave you?
Major?
Excellency.
Signora will ride back with you. She's to be packed by this afternoon and driven to Milan. My driver will give you an address there before you leave.
As you command, Excellency.
Thank you for all your efforts. Goodbye.
Excellency, it is the Fuhrer on the phone.
Good morning, Fuhrer. Wiedersehen. He's determined not to leave Berlin. He will remain in the bunker until the final moment. If Hitler can face the Russians in Berlin, can I do less against our enemies closing on Milan?
You remember I warned you not to go to the king. I'm warning you now. Don't go to Milan.
Always the dark side, Bella.
You're hopeless. You're hopeless. Ada said it. You're like a runaway train. Trying to stay on the track until the very end of the line.
Schmidt. He's just received word that Bologna has fallen to the Americans.
No fighting from house to house?
No, Excellency. The population turned out into the streets, not to fight, but to throw flowers and kisses to the invaders. We can only hold Milan a few more hours. Our commanding general is already negotiating an unconditional surrender of all our forces to the Americans.
All right. We leave at once for Valtellina. Collect what forces we can. Make our final stand there, with or without the Germans. Give the orders, Vittorio, then try to get your mother on the phone. Will your men stay with us, Major?
To the end, Duce.
Thank you.
We have the power to hold this area against the partisans until the Americans arrive. Would it not be more advisable to deal with them than with this rebel in the street who are shooting every fascist they can run down?
Americans. To be put in a cage like a wild animal. Exhibited in Madison Square Garden.
Your wife, Excellency, on the line.
Excuse me, Major. Take the children. Leave immediately for Monza. I will have a driver waiting there to take you to Switzerland. I can't join you. The way is blocked. I'll take care of Vittorio. You must look after Romano and Anna Maria. I've written you a letter, Raquel, in hope that the courier may be able to get through the partisan lines. I love you. Major, please tell your men we leave at once.
Very well, Excellency. We are ready.
I have a plane hidden in a field 20 minutes from here. It's under heavy guard. It's waiting for us. I can fly you directly to Spain.
Can your plane carry $1,000? What about all the men willing to fight beside me to the death? You expect me to leave them here?
I do not want you killed, Papa.
We've not reached that point, Vittorio.
Then come with me now, please. I've got my own car in the courtyard. I know a house here in Milan. It belongs to a friend of mine. We can hide there till the Americans restore order. And I can try to start some kind of negotiation with them.
Once again, I must ask you, is your house big enough to hold 1,000? You know, the day you were born, Vittorio, your mother and I were blessed. I remember that day. As if it were moments ago. What is it, 29, 30 years? I remember everything about you, Vittorio. The moments as you grew, the world opened up to you. And I saw it all over again through your eyes. You've given me only joy and pride. Now you are free of me. Free to do what you wish to do, not what I wish. All your life, I bound you. Now I let you go. Hide yourself. Escape while there's still time.
I will not leave you, Papa. If you die, I die.
This is the last order I will ever give you. I order you now to go. Leave me. I beg you. My dearest wife, I have come to the last chapter in my life, to the last page of my book. I ask your forgiveness for all the harm I have unwittingly done you. But you know, you are the only woman I have ever truly loved. I urge you now not to delay for an instant. I have sent a driver to get you to refuge in Switzerland. I kiss you and my children.
I'm sorry, Senora, but we have very specific orders. We are to admit no more Mussolinis. You must turn back.
Good. I didn't want to go to Switzerland anyway. Food is inedible. All the people ever think about is money.
Where shall we go now, Mama?
Wherever the people will let us.
But unless you move your vehicle and permit my column to pass, I shall order a full-scale attack against your positions.
We have men along this road for the next 4 kilometers. You may kill many of us, but none of you will survive.
Then what is there to negotiate? I insist on advancing, whatever your resistance.
We do not wish to fight with your men, Major. We are looking only for Italians who may be traveling with you.
This is a German column. Why would I be carrying Italians?
Well, let us make sure of that and we'll permit you to pass, providing you, in turn, allow us to take into custody any Italians we may find.
Very well. You may begin your search.
Quickly, Excellency. We must disguise you. What you decide at this moment, Major, will determine how many of us will die this morning and how many will live. I want that man in the overcoat.
He's wounded.
It does not appear to me to be a man who is suffering from a wound.
I will not turn him over to you.
There's no dignity in this, Major. I believe you're looking for me.
Pull off by that car.
Because I wanted to be.
The Signora appealed directly to our command for permission to join you. Her appeal was granted.
I was told you'd gone to Spain with your family. Were they prevented from leaving?
No, Excellency. They left.
And why did you stay behind?
My life is meaningless without you.
Equal. With me, it is less than meaningless. It's finished.
It doesn't matter. As long as I'm with you.
Not all of your units have yet surrendered. I know a farmhouse nearby. We better wait there till the fighting's over.
As last suppers go, isn't much, is it?
Wouldn't it go better for them if they turned you over to the Americans?
No. They're Italian. They need to regain their honor in the eyes of the outside world.
When I was a little girl, with your picture under my pillow, I knew I'd become famous. How many people end up with their names in history books?
I hope when they write about you, Piccola, they'll be honest.
Towards you too, my love.
History will prove me correct. One day, a new leader will follow my example. And once more, Italy will be strong and feared.
I've been ordered to render justice to the Italian people.
Not like this.
Get out of the way or I'll shoot you first.
Shoot me in the chest, please, not in the face.
No!
Why are you not weeping? Have you not lost anyone?